I'll turn my microphone on. Hope you guys can hear me. But when I first logged into WoW, there were people having like a nasty, vicious fight. Well, rather one person was being really out of character hostile towards another person, and the other person just kept role-playing with them for some reason instead of like just walking away. There was this Drakthir who was like role-playing to this Blood Elf Death Knight, or whatever it is she is, I don't know. And she was just being like really, really hostile, and you can tell it was like out of character hostile. But yet the Drakthir just kept RPing with her. Like, it was so weird. I don't know. Like, I log in and I just see this drama unfolding, and I'm like, I think I'm gonna stay away from that. Also, hello everybody! Welcome, welcome! Yeah, RP drama. Just another day in Wormrest Accord, I guess. It's funny because people from Wormrest think that like people from Moonguard are really dramatic, but I don't know. I see more drama on Wormrest Accord than I ever see on Moonguard. I mean, I'm sure both servers have equal amounts, but I tend to see a lot of it on my own server, so. Just people don't know how to be nice to each other, you know? Oh, hi, this is Fowl. Love what you're doing. They look so wonderful. Oh, hello! And thank you so much. Moonguard has its fair share. Yeah, I'm sure it does. I feel like it doesn't matter what server it is, it's just a thing that happens, you know, with role-playing servers in general. Also, thank you so much, both of you, Javelin and Kayanide. Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. Thank you guys for the follows. And again, thank you, Curse, for resubbing for 19 months in a row. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I gotta move my reference sheets up, because now that I'm coloring, I need them up at the top so I can see. There we go. So he's wearing a black robe. And what else did I need to see? The collar is like a black with some silver. Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at the references to get the colors. So I'm gonna keep using the color I'm already using that I used for Fow's hair, because that's the perfect color for that. And yeah, again, sorry that I didn't stream this the other day or the day before yesterday, because I was just swamped. I had, I'm still dealing with a lot of the stuff after my car got hit. Like, the first part of my day today was more of that, too, so. Talking to insurance adjusters, calling police, trying to get accident reports. Then, you know, having to pay the DMV for it, because apparently, like, I can't get access to that for free, which is crap, but, you know. So I've been dealing with that, and then yesterday, my niece had her 18th birthday, and I also had to go to my bank and get a business bank account set up, so I've just kind of had, like, a lot going on. And on top of, you know, my lady time and just not feeling top of my game. So it was a lot easier for me to just kind of work off stream and, you know, not have to worry about like being super entertaining, but just kind of focus on drawing, especially because this was a more involved and kind of complex commission. And there were a lot of reference pictures and a lot of details and specific things that I needed to really pin down. So I wanted to really focus on it. And like when I'm streaming, it's easy to stream stuff that's more simple. But when I have really complicated commissions, I tend to have a little bit more anxiety about it because it's like, oh my god, there's so much writing on this. Like, I have to make sure I get everything just right, you know? And it just takes the pressure off just to do it, like, on my own and not be streaming and performing, you know? So I was just kind of sending files back and forth all day long, like, how's this? Is this good? Did I get this right? You know? But now that I actually have the sketch all down and I just have to color and paint the background, like that's a lot easier, I think, because the hard part is done. Like, we got the drawing, we got all the details, it's been approved, so now we just have to paint. And painting is like a lot more chill and relaxing, so just, you know, like a coloring book. Color in the lines. Nothing to worry about. Let's see, I'm gonna check the chat. Also, hello, Shokes. My nephew's crawling all over my lap. That's okay, no worries. I made things complicated. Leo is very detail oriented. That's okay. See, that's my challenge as an artist, you know, whenever I get commissions, I have to like work with all different kinds of people, and some people just have, you know, characters that have to have really specific details. And, you know, luckily, Javelin, you've been super great because you've given me so many references. You've given me like really clear direction. So there hasn't been any real confusion at all. Like, it's really more of a just making sure I don't miss anything kind of thing. Like, you were very clear about like every piece of jewelry he has, and you know, all the details, like how you want the characters to look together and everything. So I appreciate you being really, really thorough because that helps me. I hear Mike talking to Bibble. He's talking to the cat. Thank you, Leo's amazing commission. You picked a perfect artist. Aw, thank you. Hello, Baboon. I'm Trist. I think I saw you at Wonderlight. You might have. I was there. Brenda's older sibling. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know you. And you're in my server, too. Oh, wait. You're talking to one of the other people in the chat. Yeah. I see that. Yeah, like, I think, you know, I've probably seen all of you guys in game at some point. Because I'm kind of around. And isn't that, not the Tournament of Ages? There's some kind of big RP event that's going to be coming up soon. I don't remember which one it is. is it the World's Fair Carnival that's coming up soon? Because I just know I saw like an announcement for it in one of the servers I'm in. Yeah, that's probably the one. Those are always fun. Like, I just, you know, I don't really role play in any of those events. I just kind of go there just to, you know, hopefully have people see my TRP and check out my art, you know, just kind of like an advertising thing. Subtle advertising without actually advertising. Like, whenever there's a really big RP event and there's going to be tons of people, I try to be there. Just because I know, like, people are there to roleplay, so they're going to be checking out TRPs, and that's, like, my golden opportunity. Like, look at me! GG knows all the RP events. Nice. Oh yeah, but Bone does the vendor stuff. I have a RP necklace that I bought from his character. Speaking of RP, oh my gosh. I am so, like, one of my RP partners has been busy for over 2 weeks now. Like, he has not posted. And my other one, I owe him a post, so I only have 2 RPs, so like, I was finally all caught up, and then, you know, I fell behind again. Like, I'm caught up on one, but I'm behind on the other. But I figured, like, once I get on my Christmas vacation, I'll post and get caught up on that. Just been so busy, you know? Had so much going on. I also, like, feel really bad that I abandoned my, you know, World of Warcraft Instagram, the Amalthera the Rogue, because I was writing, you know, a story and posting it with screenshots, and I was posting fairly regularly, like a couple times a week. And then I just kind of hit a writer's block, and I just lost motivation, and I haven't posted anything on there since, and I feel like sad. Like, I abandoned my readers, you know? So I do want to eventually get back into that. I have to, like, reread the last stuff that I posted because I need to refresh my memory on what was going on. But I think what did it, though, was I got, like, one comment from one of the people who regularly read my stories, and it was kind of like, you know, a critique about something I did in the story that was a, like, sort of a negative critique, and it kind of, like, made me think, oh man, did I just mess up the whole story? And it made it hard for me to really, like, pick up and carry on. Because I was like, yeah, maybe they're right. Maybe, you know, I could have done this better.
Oh, I have a Bipple now. Bipple. Oh.
Bipple, say hello.
Oh, she says hello. That's what the Bipple says. Oh.
Don't let them bring you down. Well, the thing is this is somebody who, like, I consider, you know, a friend on Instagram and, like, my little writing mentor. And when she tells me that, you know, something I did in the story could have been more exciting and could have been played out longer and I just did it too quick, I was like, oh darn, because, like, I can't undo what I wrote. And basically, you know, spoiler, no spoiler, but I made my character Amalthera basically start dating my mage, Nightborn mage Viserion, and she wanted it to, like, play out like the slow burn kind of thing. And I mean, the characters, they've only known each other for like a couple days. They didn't even do anything yet. They've only, like, just kissed and hugged each other, but just the fact that they're officially, like, dating each other, and she's like, you know, it happened a little too fast. You should have played it out a little longer. You know, made some trials and tribulations for them before they got together, kind of thing. And I'm like, well, darn, because now I made their relationship official and I can't go back and, like, completely rewrite the story, you know? I just wrote what kind of seemed natural for the characters. And it just felt like, you know, they had strong chemistry for each other. And I think sometimes in real life you just meet somebody and you really click with them. And, you know, you just say, hey, want to go out for a cup of coffee? And that's pretty much how it worked with, like, Amma and Viserion. Like, it wasn't any super dramatic story with the characters just getting to know each other over the course of months or years. It was just like, you know, they're both eating dinner and they happen to get to talking, and then they spend, like, a couple days together getting to know each other, and then they're like, you know what? I like you. Let's date. So, but I know that with, like, a lot of stories and novels and stuff, when there's gonna be, like, a romance story, they always have to, like, drag it out, and they have to make the characters go through all kinds of, like, horrendous, traumatic, dangerous things together for them to really bond and build up a deep emotional connection. But it's like, I'm gonna have that kind of stuff happening in the story anyway, but I didn't really feel the need to, like, drag out Amalthera and Viserion's attraction for each other, because the attraction was, like, already there, you know? It's like they're both, like, lonely characters, and they happen to be together in the right place at the right time. And they felt like it was the time to just, you know, move forward in their lives. Because Viserion, his story is that his wife died during the Legion invasion. Like, the demons basically killed her. So he lost his wife, and he's been grieving for the past 10 years, like, completely on his own. And then for Amma, she's just, you know, she's a loner. Like, she doesn't really let herself get super connected to people because of her job. She's an assassin and she has to be cautious and whatever. But at the same time, that's kind of a lonely road, you know, to know that you have a dangerous job and to never let yourself really open up to anybody. So finally she meets Viserion and she's like, you know, maybe it's time to at least try. So it was like the time was right for just two lonely people to meet each other and form a connection. And it only happened over a few chapters, I know. It wasn't like a Stephen King novel, but but it felt right to me. And then my friend had to make that comment that, like, oh, you should have played the slow burn. It should have taken longer for them to get together. It would have been more rewarding. It would have been more of a payoff. So, like, ever since she made that comment, I just felt like my whole story was ruined, and it just kind of it just made me not know what to do anymore with it. I was like, oh, well, darn. It's like, how do I make their relationship interesting now? Because everybody's already bored. It's like, oh, they're already together. It's not fun anymore. Because I get it. Like, a lot of people like the buildup of a relationship more than they like the actual relationship. They like the flirting and the tension between the characters when they're like just kind of getting to know each other. But it's like once they're together, it's like, oh, it's an old married couple, we're bored, let's move on, you know? I feel like a lot of people have that kind of outlook to people who are just in relationships. Like, it's not fun anymore. Let's see, gotta read the chat here. And so Shokes is like, did you enjoy it? And like, yeah, I was totally enjoying my writing, and I really did love how I got Amma and Viserion together before I read that comment. Like, I thought it was fine. I thought I spent enough time building up their relationship and them getting to know each other before I finally pinned it down. And then Shok said, I feel like that's not fair to expect it to be something. It's more fun and satisfying for it to be organic, which it was. Javelin says, and that's okay. My dwarf did that the first night she met her new husband. It was quick, but they are amazing. Looks at the people Trist RPs with. Yeah, just quality time made things happen. Every couple goes at a different pace. Quick works for some when it doesn't for others. I blame Josh Whedon and his philosophy of happy people. Happy people equal boring people. You gotta give them the drama. That's why it's fantasy. Yeah. Like, I think in terms of making it like a story for people to read, that's what they were wanting. They want drama. Like, they don't just want the characters to be happy. They have to have conflict and, you know, nothing can be gotten easily. And that's what made me kind of rethink. And I'm like, like, should I just, you know, scrap the story I did so far, or like erase a couple chapters and just rewrite them? But then I thought, like, I don't really want to do that because that was a lot of work. Like, I'd be more happy to create some drama for them. Like, certainly maybe they got together a little bit quick, but I have some plots, you know, in store for the story where it's going to be danger and excitement and all kinds of things that Amma and Viserion are going to have to face together. And there's going to be, like, you know, trials and tribulations and things to help their characters grow and develop. So it's just a matter of, like, getting there. But, you know, considering that I just haven't written anything for the story since, like, July or June, maybe. You know, I kind of fell off the writer's wagon, so I gotta get back on it. Don't scrap it, you enjoyed it, just continue it and work with it. I don't like retconning history, you can build new arcs. Yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna, like, rewrite the story, because that would just be dumb, you know? Like, I established that Amma and Viserion are in a relationship, and whether or not people like it that they ended up together so quickly doesn't really matter. And ultimately, I'm writing for myself before, like, you know, writing for me first. Like, what makes me happy? What am I enjoying? So, like, I told myself I wasn't gonna write this for, you know, fans. Like, I'm writing this for me, just for fun, as, like, a relaxing side hobby. But yeah, all it took was just one comment, and I'm like, oh no. And it's only because it was a comment from somebody that, like, you know, is a friend, like a good friend on Instagram. Like, she's the reason why I got into writing. So I was like, oh man, if she's saying that it went too fast, then she must be right, yeah. But again, that's her opinion, so. I even have like a couple more parts written for the next chapter, and I just never posted them. I just kept them on my little Discord that I've been using to write the story, and just kept it hidden there for the past couple of months. And then of course, you know, I get so busy that there's a lot of times where I just don't have time. Don't have time to just sit down and write. Mostly because I can't focus half the time. Like, I always have so many things going on. It's like I get ADHD, and just being able to sit in peace and quiet and focus is so difficult. Let's see. My Calderai Worgen maid Morthalis has a happy marriage with a child and a wife that he dotes on. And he still has adventures, if only because he's an emotionally hurt individual whose experiences in the War of the Satyr and later death of his wife have left him with the desire to protect his family as much as possible from every threat. Basically, he has chronic hero syndrome. And then Shok said, drama can happen together. Maybe it's less relationship stuff and more adventuring together as lovers. Yeah, like that's basically what I have planned for the sort of next arc. The first arc of the story was really mostly about Amalthera meeting Viserion, but there was other stuff going on too. Like, I got some side stories, I have other characters. Amma had like a dangerous assassination mission where she had to assassinate this blood knight named Renathir. And what she didn't know when she went to assassinate him was that he was keeping a night elf as a prisoner and essentially like torturing her, because this night elf killed his sister at the Battle of Darkshore. So he basically captured her, and he just wanted to torture her and get slow revenge and slowly kill her. So when Amalthera was, you know, going to assassinate this guy, who is obviously a very sadistic and twisted character, she wasn't expecting to find somebody else, you know, and like she wasn't expecting that he had this like secret little underground lair where he was basically keeping this night elf and, you know, torturing her, like just barely keeping her alive. He's a paladin, so he would like injure her and then heal her back up again just so he could hurt her again, you know, like bad stuff. So Amma was kind of caught by surprise by finding this woman, and then realizing the mission has suddenly changed, where now it's not just an assassination mission, it's also a rescue mission. But unfortunately, because Amma got caught off guard, Renathir figured out that she was there, and he mortally wounded Amma, like almost killed her. So the night elf was able to get one of Amma's daggers and finish Renathir off, basically. Kill him, and then she had to escape with Amma being injured. And instead of just like abandoning Amma and leaving her to die, Sarai is her name, by the way, the night elf. So she decides to carry Amma out in her arms and let Amma kind of direct her as to where to go, because they're in Silvermoon. So Amma gives Sarai like her, you know, cloak and whatnot to kind of conceal herself, because this is still during Shadowlands, so you can't exactly have like a night elf in Silvermoon. So, you know, the cloak kind of conceals her and people might think she's just a Nightborn or something. She manages to get Amalthera back to Murder Row, where, you know, the Shadowblade assassins are. And she gets the medical attention she needs, like, just in the nick of time. And Sarai is currently still in Silvermoon, under their protection, basically. They're just kind of keeping her sequestered away and helping nurse her back to health and protect her until they can get her back home wherever it is she needs to be. All while having to, you know, cover up the murder of Renathir, because the Blood Knights are obviously going to be rather upset once they find out that one of their people is dead, and they're gonna wonder, like, how'd this happen, who did this, you know. So that there was basically all of that going on at the same time as, like, on Amalthera's free time, she meets Viserion and just spends some time with him in Silvermoon, like, getting to know him. But, like, at the same time, she was also trying to keep from him what she does for a living, you know, the whole assassination stuff. So, because Amma got so gravely injured, like I don't remember exactly how much time went by, but maybe it was a week or something. So, you know, Viserion just suddenly didn't see Amma anymore. Like, she wasn't at the Silvermoon Inn where she usually is. So he decided to kind of, like, hang around and spy a little bit. And, you know, he's a mage, so he can use invisibility. And he was just trying to figure out, like, what happened to her. Because there's just no word. Like, she's just suddenly gone. And obviously he was starting to worry. And this is before they actually got together. This is when, you know, they were just developing a friendship. And he was just kind of like, where is this woman? Like, she should be here. It's kind of weird. So he ends up finding out, like, in his sleuthing, you know, spying on the innkeepers, that Amma is wounded. And the innkeeper basically is, like, bringing her food and stuff. So Viserion decides to sneak his way into the rogues area of Silvermoon, you know, in Murder Row, by using invisibility, and he manages to get past, like, all of the guards and everything, and he finally finds Amalthera, you know, wounded and bandaged up, and obviously he's pretty shocked about it. But then he gets caught because, like, rogues are not that stupid. They detect that he's there. So one of Amma's, you know, rogue sisters basically puts a dagger to his throat because they don't know who he is or why he's there or how he managed to sneak in. And then, you know, that's how Amma realizes that Viserion is there, and she basically calls her friend off, like, yeah, you don't gotta kill him, it's okay, I know this guy. And, you know, that's when they finally, like, get to reunite and talk again for the first time. And this is how Amma has to reveal, like, yeah, you know, I'm an assassin, I have a dangerous job, as you can see, and this is what happens. And they had some heartwarming moments together, and then they both eventually broke down and just said, like, you know, I really like you, and I want to be with you. And Viserion's like, I want to protect you, like, I don't want this sort of thing to happen to you ever again. Like, if you go on a dangerous mission, I want to be there with you as backup, kind of thing. And that is how they officially became a couple, essentially. So I just summarized, like, my whole story for you guys if nobody's read it, but it's on Instagram, and it has pictures for every, you know, every single chapter and whatnot, and I've had a lot of fun making it. So I will, like, if you guys ever do want to, like, read it, I don't know, I'll send you a link. Even though I just, like, spoiled the whole thing, but whatever. But yeah, there's the link if anybody ever wants to read the story. And you know, I do want to get back into it. Right now it's 8 chapters long, so yeah, it's enough. It's a read a little bit. You got a little content to go through. And I really had fun making the pictures for it too because I take the pictures in Narcissus and then I use Clip Studio to like edit them together and I add, extra stuff that obviously you're not going to be able to see or do in the game. So I paint details on stuff. Like for example, one of my characters has a wooden prosthetic leg, so I just paint the wooden leg and I paint a cane on him and all that stuff. So, I was putting a lot of effort into this. And I feel like, what I did in those first 8 chapters was pretty solid, I think. So, but yeah, if you want to read the beginning of the story, you got to scroll all the way down to the bottom because you can't really organize stuff on Instagram. It just gets posted up like the oldest stuff's at the bottom and the newest stuff's at the top. So there you go. That is the story so far. And I'm not gonna talk about like what's coming next because it's not written yet, and I definitely don't want to spoil the stuff that's not even posted. So I will be good and not spoil that. Also, I have a question. So like, Fow here has like 3 different skin tones, as you can see, very different skin tones. So which one is the one I should go with? There's this one, and this one. And of course there's the face claim here. And also, hello Jam, how you doing?
Oh look, the Bipple has returned. Bipple!
Trist had kids. That's his adventure over the time skip. Kids are an adventure, period. That's funny because in my other RP, with the time skip, Amma has a kid too. Not in the story with the Syrian, but in the RP I've been doing for like the past 3 years with my one RP partner.
Bipple! Look, it's a Bipple! Aww.
Bipple says hello.
Yeah, she says hello.
Aww. Bipple. Oh, she's so adorable. Hope your day and stream is going well. The art's amazing as always. Thank you, Jam. Chillin', Soya, and Orphamar. Figured I'd check if you were streaming. I'd go with a space claim, but I don't know if Pow's player's still available. Charlie's checking. Yeah, because the question is, what's the proper skin tone for Fow? Because, like, with these references, I got, like, 4 different skin tones here. Top left. So, this one? And that's also the accurate eye color right here as well, so we'll take that too. Kind of like a hazel greeny color. Or do I make them glowy gold? Glowing gold eyes. Okay. Gotcha. So we're gonna take that. Oh, hang on. Eye color and skin tone. Okay. There we go. Just checking, because I want to make sure I get the colors right, so.
Bibble, but now I have a Bibble. I have a Bibble, and she's on my arm.
Ooh, this will be the first full accurate art of him. Okay. Well, then I definitely want to make sure I get it right, so.
Bibble, what?
I think Bibble wants her dins.
Bibble. You want your dance? You want dance? Bibble. Come on, Bibble, let's go get your dance.
I will be right back, guys. I have to feed this cat, or else she's just not going to let me get any work done. You know how it is. Bibble's stomach comes first. So I shall return momentarily. Alright, I am back. Bibble is fed, so hopefully now she'll be a little less all over me while I'm trying to work. I love cuddling my Bibble, but you know, when I'm trying to draw and she's on my drawing arm, it's like, I can't do my work. Now she's downstairs yowling.
Bibble, come on up. Come on, Bibble.
She's like, Mommy, where'd you go? You left me. She has to be like next to me like all the time, all day. Like whatever I'm doing, wherever I am, there's always a Bibble there.
Come on, Bibble. Bibble, come on.
Yeah, she's my little baby.
Bibble, come on up. I hear you yowling. Bibble, come on. Here's the Bibble. Yeah. She's a happy cat.
Alrighty, now we're going to do the skin and the eyes for both characters. And then I'm going to work on all of Leo's jewelry, so all the little tiny detail stuff. And then the color flats for the characters themselves will be done. And then I'm going to work on doing all of like the shading and highlights and stuff. And then we will do the color flats and whatnot for the background. Now, because they're sitting next to a campfire, the colors that you see right now are not going to end up being the final color, because obviously I'm going to have to adjust everything to look like, you know, they're sitting in front of firelight at nighttime. But it's just easier for me to paint the colors like as they actually would be to start with before I adjust them to the lighting of their environment. Because if I had to paint them to match the lighting from the get-go, I'm honestly just not that talented with, you know, understanding light and color and all that stuff. Like, it's so much easier to just paint the daylight colors and then just like edit them to match the environmental lighting. So that's usually how I do it. Yeah, see, I think it, especially with digital art, like it's the way to go for sure. Alrighty, here we go.
Bibble. Bibble, Bibble. Bibble cat. his arts make him darker than he should be. Don't have an accurate color in him right now, but he has to be like a yellow undertone.
Gotcha.
Bipple, come here. Just a heads up, I'm gonna mute my microphone for a bit and while I color and all, because I want to like put on some podcasts and stuff and I don't want it to come through the microphone. But I still have the music going, so like if it pauses I should be able to hear it, so I'll be able to start it up again. And of course, if anybody has any questions or wants to chat, I'll pause the podcast stuff and chit chat with you guys. So know that I'm still paying attention to the chat. Just that, sometimes I like to listen to different stuff while I work, and because of the whole copyright free music thing and streaming, I can only play certain things during the stream. And plus the stuff I want to listen to might not interest you guys, because I've been listening to a lot of discussion about AI art recently. So yeah, I don't know if you guys want to, hear all the different videos I'm watching about artists' concern over AI art, but that's been my big kind of focus lately with YouTube videos and whatnot. And I've been having like a lot of lengthy discussions in the AI art channel with people as well. Because it's kind of like an ongoing, unfolding phenomenon of like everything that's happening. Because right now, a lot of artists are protesting it. And big artists too, like very popular artists are vehemently against AI art as it is right now. So it's just kind of like one of those things, I like to keep up on the news with it. So if anybody does want to know about it, like if you guys don't know what's going on with AI art, feel free to ask and I'll be happy to discuss because it's a pretty interesting topic. But yeah, otherwise I'll just like mute the mic and, just keep playing your nice, calm, soothing music.
Thank you so much for the follow, Mythic Cry. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Savannah. I exploded on my way in. Awful sneeze. Oh dear. Oh no, I hope you don't have like COVID. Sorry that you got sick. It's just there's, a lot of viruses going around now, so. Like if it's not COVID, it's the flu or it's that other one, that upper respiratory thing going around. Yeah. 'Tis the season to be sneezing. Hopefully you get better fast. Yeah, pretty much like everybody I know is either sick or just getting over being sick. Like my nieces and nephews, my friends, the people at the bank that I go to, just like everybody. So it's just unavoidable. Right now I've been having the microphone muted because I'm listening to a video about how AI is affecting the music industry now too, because it's not just affecting artists, but it's also affecting musicians and writers. And like the AI music, writing, and art, all three are getting like so good that they're nearly indistinguishable from like something created by a real person. So there's just been a lot of interesting, video blogs talking about it, like what are people's thoughts on it and everything. So that's what I've been listening to. And if any of you guys have been like checking out the AI art channel on the server, you see I've been having all kinds of discussions about it on a near daily basis as more and more news about it comes out, because it's kind of like the big sweeping topic lately, especially in the art community. So it's something that, it does affect me as an artist. So it's something that I want to keep up on and, have discussion about and all that. It's like a fascinating topic, and it's a scary topic, and there's just so much at stake when new technology comes out that we just don't know like what the future is going to be like. Are we going to just coexist with it, or is it going to outright just replace us? We don't know what's going to happen. I think AI can be cool, but it'll never be better than art by real people. Yeah, I mean, like, it does make some pretty darn nice stuff. Like, it's kind of amazing, what it can create at this point. But, like, a lot of people have noticed that, the difference between AI art and art made by a person is something about it is, like, it's missing the soul. Like, a lot of AI art is very pretty, but like it's missing that element. Maybe it's the element of, I don't know, imperfection, or just, that somebody's actual heart and soul and passion went into it. It's like people can just tell the difference. Like when they look at an AI generated image and then they look at something a real person painted, it's like there's a different feeling to it. Maybe this is just like a weird metaphysical thing, but you can feel the touch of a person's soul on a piece of art that they made versus something that was just generated. You know what I mean? Let's see. Let me read the chat here. The point isn't better or not, or at least shouldn't be. AI art is uncanny. That's true, you can kind of always tell when it's AI art. The main three issues with AI quote-unquote art. AI art at this point still isn't completely perfect yet, so there are still ways of telling it apart from real art, especially because it does have trouble with, like, sometimes it has trouble with faces, with eyes, with hands, weird
things that don't make sense are kind of popping out of strange places. Like, it does some bizarre stuff, and I mean, I know you can keep making more and more iterations until you get something that's nearly perfect, but there's always something about it that's like a little bit off, typically. So Savannah says, 1, it uses other art to make it, thus technically is stealing art to make new art, which is absolutely right. That is right now when it comes to AI art, the art theft, taking people's art without their consent to put it into a database, that is the biggest ethical issue right now regarding AI generated stuff. And there has been a lot of abuse and misuse of it to plagiarize people's work and also feed people's data without people's consent to replicate specific artists' styles without their consent again. So, like, there are a lot of people who are extremely upset by this, understandably so. Because, the other problem is people are profiting off of this. They're selling it. They're making prints to sell at Comic-Con. They're making adopts. They're offering people quote-unquote commissions, but it's not really a commission because they're just typing in a prompt and generating an image. So, yeah, there's a lot of issues with it right now, and there's been a lot of people doing very bad stuff with it. So we're seeing how it's a dangerous thing to artists, how it threatens artists. So we'll get into all that because there's a lot to uncover there. But see, I'm gonna keep reading what you guys have wrote. 2, it's easier to do than make real art, and that is often the biggest argument for it, ignoring that it needs real art to make it. And 3, it can never fully replicate things no matter how fine they do it. It is scripted, formulaic function. It will never have the same true nature. Absolutely. Let's see. Mythocry says, there is probably room for some kind of art form using AI art, you know, like someone who programmed the AI and spent the time to run the iterations to make that nearly perfect AI art piece, but I agree that making money off AI art, at least the way it works now, is wrong. There's no issue with AI art existing in general, but regulating it from sale is important, I think. I agree. For me, AI art is a fun thing, but if given the choice between an AI art of my characters or art by you win every time. Aw, thank you! So, when it comes to copyright laws, AI art right now, as it is absolutely violating artists' copyrights. So, when an artist creates a piece of art and signs it, it is automatically copyrighted to that artist. Now, people can say, well, if you post your art online, you know, there's the fine print, like every single website that you post your art to basically says, like, if you put your art here, we own, like, a partial license to your art, or we own your copyright, or, you know, you gotta, like, I remember DeviantArt, they're like, if you post your art on our website, we can do whatever the hell we want with your art. Like, it was in the fine print. It's like, if you put your art on our site, we own your art. I'm not even kidding. There's terms of service from, like, way back. I don't know if that's changed at all, but yes, there is a risk that when you put your art on the internet, it's gonna wind up everywhere, and anybody can download, you know, your image file. People can erase your signature or your watermark and then, you know, put your art up on a site like Redbubble and sell merchandise with your art on it, just steal it. People can make accounts on Instagram and TikTok and just massively post stolen art and get monetized and make money off of it. And this is the kind of art theft that's been going on before the AI thing even got big. Just there's so many, art sharing accounts on social media that just rip off art from people, take out their signatures and their watermarks. And Redbubble and a lot of these other, like Etsy, just people selling merchandise with stolen art. So unfortunately, this is just kind of what artists have been dealing with ever since the internet became what it is, where we put our work out there and then people steal it and people profit off of it, while we, the actual artists, don't make anything from it. So AI art is just one more bullshit hurdle that artists have to deal with now. So when I see like some AI generated art and I actually recognize the art that was used in it, like what it was scraped from, it just like breaks my heart. It's like I know that the artist did not consent to have their work trained into an AI database, yet there it is, And then the fact that people, just any old people, can take an artist's work and upload it into an AI to train the AI, like to specifically replicate a certain artist's style. That and the fact that they can do that with no repercussion is also pretty horrifying. I actually found this website where I was able to look up like whether or not my art has been scratched into AI. And I put in like my name, I put in, Emily Camissa art. And I did not find any of my stuff. So I don't know if any of my art is in those AIs. I mean, it still could be, but I just don't know. But I can tell you that if somebody was feeding an AI all of my art that I've posted on the internet for the past 18 years and like trying to replicate my style to get out of commissioning me because they want to save money but they want to have art in my style, I would be absolutely livid. Like you're literally taking away my livelihood, plagiarizing my work. Although you can't really say it's plagiarizing because they're still generating images that I didn't actually draw that are quote unquote new. And they say that you can't really copyright a style, but still, like there has to be some kind of a line drawn somewhere, Especially because some artists' styles are so intrinsically unique to them. So I don't know. There's definitely a lot of gray area. But yeah, the whole topic has absolutely been worrying a lot of people in the art community lately. So, I've just been listening to a lot of YouTube videos and podcasts and stuff on the topic, just hearing perspectives from everybody in the creative field, artists, writers, musicians, and there's been like a lot of postulating on how the AI can actually work, like if they had some kind of regulations for it so it doesn't, infringe on people's copyrights and take people's work without consent, without giving them compensation. So, people are trying to find a solution because right now this whole thing is so new that, most people, they see it for the first time and they're fascinated by it and they don't know what the repercussions of it are. But once you start doing your research and you see how it can be abused and how people are using it to make profit, you definitely see that, we need to make some sort of regulations on this, because do you really want to live in a world where artists and musicians and writers are all completely replaced by an artificial intelligence that's ripping off all of the creativity of humanity, and nothing from this day forward is ever made by a real living person ever again. I really don't think anybody wants that, you know? But a lot of people are afraid that, you know, companies are gonna go with AI instead of hiring real people, because that is why AI is created. Like cars that drive themselves, burger flipping machines, these kind of things are created to replace people because they're convenient, they're easy, they're cost effective, and they work so much faster and more efficiently than a real human being. So it's only a matter of time, you know. This is the kind of the viewpoint that a lot of the artists and musicians and writers have. It's like, we feel like we're going to be out of a job, at least corporate jobs anyway, you know, because like a big company, they're all about their bottom line. They want to save money. So if they want to save money, are they going to go with the guy who it takes them, you know, 20 hours to render that beautiful League of Legends splash art? Or are they just going to pay a small subscription fee to an AI art generating company and then generate some splash art that only takes like a couple minutes or maybe a couple of hours to get like the perfect image? You know, my bet is that those companies are going to go on the AI because it's going to save them a ton of money. So this is just the unfortunate kind of reality that we find ourselves in, and it already has started. I don't know what company this was, because the person who wrote this wrote it, you know, in confidence, where obviously they can't reveal what company did this, but 2 artists were already laid off in lieu of AI from a game development company because it was cheaper. So 2 people were let go because they can't compete with the AI. So this is something that's already happening. And that's the only instance I know of right now where people actually lost their jobs because the company decided that the AI was better and more cost effective. But I have a feeling it's not going to end there. Like, this is only the beginning. Now, luckily for me, I'm self-employed. I don't work for a studio or a company. So, like, nobody is going to be firing me. And as long as people still want art created by a human being that's not done in 5 seconds, you know who to come to. Like, sure, yeah, it takes me a couple of hours to do a picture. And maybe, like, my art is not that amazing painterly style that everybody's so gaga over. But at least you know it's made by a real human being, gosh darn it. I spent my entire life developing my skills. Like, I'm 36 years old, man. I've been drawing since I was 2. And, like, I take my work very seriously. I have devoted literally my whole life to this craft, so I'm not gonna let some machine replace me. Like, it ain't happening. But yeah, like a couple of days ago, I logged on to Instagram because I browse Instagram usually, like in the morning when I wake up. I scroll through it a little bit, and then when I went on my computer, I also I look at ArtStation, and DeviantArt and whatever. I'm an artist, so I follow a lot of artists. I look at a lot of art websites and what have you. And I started seeing this black screen with no AI written on it on almost every single artist that I follow. Posted it up on their pages. And each one of them wrote like a paragraph about it too. So like all of them are giving their thoughts and feelings on it. So it's a big movement going on right now. I did a dumb. I forgot I was in Chromie time and I went to go to do the Grinch. Oh no! I have to do the Grinch because I want the new Christmas outfit transmog. But like I think I have pretty much like everything else because last year I was like doing the Grinch over and over again on like every single one of my characters. So like I have the toy, I have the Hearthstone, I don't know. I have like all the stuff that you could get pretty much. I don't know if I have all of the Crashing Thrashing toys, but yeah. I got a lot of stuff. Trying to capture the rainbowy iridescentness of this ring. Let's see. I'm a mage, so it's fine. There's new trinkets. Oh! Well, that might be worth doing then for trinkets. I think we'll get to a point, we might even be there, where AI is used for quick things no one really wants to do, like random background art assets no one ever looks at. But for things where the art is prominent or the main point, it'll be more worthwhile for companies to have that art done by a person. Quick but tedious things I should clarify. Yeah, that does make sense. And honestly, when I first saw, the stuff that the AI could do, my immediate first thought was, wow, I could use this to paint backgrounds because that would save me a lot of time. But then, of course, my mind immediately said, but, if I do that, then I'm using unethically sourced artwork because I know that these AI programs are using art that people didn't consent to. So it's like it's using people's digital landscape paintings and stuff. So until they fix that whole ethical thing, like, I want to see them actually have, artists who give consent and, put their work into the AI willingly. Then I'd feel okay about it. It's like when I stream and I play like the royalty-free, copyright-free music, like this music is put out there for everybody to use. So it's okay for me to play it. Because I'm not like stealing somebody's music. So it needs to be like that with the AI art too. Like before I ever use AI art at all for a tool, or like if I want to generate like a background to go with my painting, I want to make sure that the art that it's using to generate that image is art that the artist gave permission. Because otherwise I'm not going to touch it. So until they fix that, AI art is not a tool for me at all. Now there is like one thing though that I have seen people doing with the AI artists specifically is like they deliberately upload their own work into the AI to like let the AI make new iterations of their work and see how it can like improve it or add to it or give new perspectives and ideas on something they've already drawn. And again, it looks super cool and they've made some like really impressive stuff. and they used their own artwork to generate it. But the problem is, it still uses unethically sourced artwork to augment their art. So, like, when it changes the shading and the style of the art entirely, it's using other people's art to do that, even though you're using your own art as the base. So, again, I'm still not going to do anything like that. And also, I just don't want to upload my art into those AIs because I don't want to train the AIs with my artwork. Like, I'm not giving them my life's work without some kind of, like, compensation or something, you know? Like, artists should at least get, you know, royalties or something, you know? So, I'm just saying, I'm not feeding the machine. No, thank you. And also, welcome back. That would be such a good idea to have a website where artists can upload their art and they get paid for every time the AI uses their art in an iteration. Yeah, like that's actually what we want, you know, like if the AI is the future and, you know, they need they need billions of pieces of art for this AI to be as good as it is, to train it, right? Then at least compensate the artist somehow. Like, there should be a way, like, if it knows what images it's using, that artist should, number one, get some damn credit, you know, for the original art that got used, and number two, like, send the artist some kind of royalties. Well, until, like, the way copyright works right now is, I think it's like 70 years until something goes into the public domain. So, like, or I don't know if it's 70 years after I'm dead, I believe. So, like, I die, and then 70 years after I die, all the work I ever created is technically public domain. Like, it's no longer copyrighted to me unless somebody, like, purchased the rights to my work. So that's why you have a lot of stuff today, like really old stuff that's public domain, and people can, you know, make movies and music and stuff about it. Like, you know, Winnie the Pooh or Pinocchio or whatever. So everybody can make their own Pinocchio movie because Pinocchio is public domain at this point. And that's exactly what's happening. But the same goes for artists, musicians, writers, all, like, anything created by anybody. But while I'm still alive, that art is still copyright to me. So if an AI is going to be using it and people are going to be profiting off of it, I need to share in that profit because I'm the original creator. Like, that's the right and ethical thing to happen in that situation. So there's that. So, and like I said, until they can do that and make that a reality, like, I am not going to be using AI at all because it's just not ethical right now. And I know I keep saying the word ethical over and over and over again. Essentially, as of right now, it's art theft, pure and simple. So when it stops being art theft and it actually credits and compensates artists and gives them the option to consent to have their work be used or not, until that day comes, I don't want anything to do with it. And I won't use it as a
tool. Even if it is cool and it makes some pretty images, and honestly, I'll admit, there is a small part of me that is very curious if I uploaded my artwork, what would it make? Like, what would come out? How would it look? There is that small little curious part of me that just really wants to know, like, how it can improve my art and show me how I can do better. But I'm not gonna find out. I am not going to find out. Because I'm not gonna feed the machine my work. So, oh well. Anywho, where are we? Also, welcome back, Javelin. That would be such a good idea to have a website where artists can upload their art and they get paid every time the AI uses their art in an iteration. I can see people subscribing to certain artists so they get paid to use their style more often than others. That makes sense too. That would be really good. I think it's 100% still ethical to do that, assuming you were okay with the machine having your work. And as long as you aren't selling that AI-generated art as your own work, right? Yeah. Because, like, the thing is if I did upload my art into the AI to just see what it does with it, like, you know, how it improves it. Like, maybe it would give me that painterly style that I so desperately wish I could have, that I don't have. You know? It'd be cool just to see. But at the same time, I know that if I upload my art into that, then it's gonna be out there for everybody, you know? It's gonna be in the system. Because it's gonna be part of the database. And I don't want to give the database my work. I mean, my work might already be in the database, but I did, like, the search. Like, has my art been scratched, and it didn't find anything. Like, I'm such a nobody artist that even the AI didn't steal my art. It's kind of sad, but I'm happy about it at the same time. I am such a nobody artist that even the AI didn't steal my goddamn art. Pardon my language. But, yeah, so that's pretty much where that's at. Nobody artist yet. Well, see, like, you know, I know people who watch my stream and have been watching me streaming now on here for the past 2 years. You guys have heard my stories, like, my plights to get recognition. Like, posting my art all over the internet for the past, like, 18 years now. It started with DeviantArt. I think I started posting on DeviantArt in, like, 2005 or 2006, somewhere around there. So, you know, I've been posting my art on the internet for a really long time. And I'm not gonna lie, the art that I have posted to, like, DeviantArt back then wasn't good. Because I was a teenager, like, I was a kid, really. So obviously my art was amateur and underdeveloped, and I was still just learning, you know, learning the basic fundamentals of how to draw. So, like, I don't expect to, you know, become a hugely popular artist on the internet and grow a massive following when my work is, like, not high quality or professional. But, like, over the course of these past 18 years, you know, my skills have improved. I've learned a lot more. I've gotten a lot better at my craft. And I still have struggled to get recognition. It's literally been the hardest thing for me in my journey as an artist is to grow a following. Like, if you have less than 100 followers on the internet, you are pretty much seen as a nobody. So, or like, did I say less than 100? Less than 1,000. If you have less than 1,000 followers, and nowadays, what's even worse is like, even if you have 1,000 followers, that's considered like nothing. Like, all the artists that are really successful have like 6 digits worth of followers. They have like 100, 200,000 followers, and then they're monetized and they get sponsorships, because when you hit that point, then you're a somebody at that point. And that's kind of like, where every artist wants to be. But oh my god, let me tell you, trying to get there it's so hard. It's like an unbelievable hurdle. But I've been keeping up with it. Like, I've been at this for a really long time now, and I never ever give up, because number one, this is the only thing I'm really good at. So like, what else am I gonna do with my time, Like, I'm not gonna get another job, because there's nothing else that I'm really enjoy doing, or that I'm good at doing, or that I like doing. So obviously art is the thing that I'm gonna do. So we're just gonna keep at it, And also, number 2, I'm just a super duper stubborn person. Like, I have always believed that someday I will get my moment in the sun where, like, I'll make a piece of art or do something that'll get me the recognition that I've always craved, where suddenly I went from nobody status to like somebody status, where all of a sudden I post something on the internet and it goes viral, and I go from having, a few hundred followers to having thousands and thousands, and people commissioning me left and right. Like, my dream is gonna come true. It might be when I'm 40, it might be when I'm 50, maybe when I'm 60, but hopefully it happens sometime before I'm old and I retire. So we're gonna just keep plugging away at this. It's my dream, It's what I want. I want people to know that I exist, and I want my art to mean something before I die. And hopefully, I live a decent length life. Like, I don't want to go out anytime soon. But I definitely do want to kind of leave my mark on the world a little bit. Just be like, hey, I existed, I created stuff, I hope people remember me for something. And that, I won't be just a complete nobody when my time is up. I'm not saying I want to be like an Egyptian pharaoh. Like, you don't gotta, treat me like somebody super special. It's more like I just want to be known as an artist. I don't need to even be a famous artist either. Like, I don't need that, but be nice to just be remembered a little bit. At least for a little while, But it makes me wonder, like, I studied art history in college, and with all this digital art and stuff that we have nowadays, like, is any of this stuff ever going to become something that's going to be marked down in history? Like, I don't know if anybody's ever thought about that, but, like, what about all of this kind of artwork, all of this digital illustration that people have been doing? Is this going to leave a mark on the human footprint for humanity's journey in the arts?
Like, will this stuff ever have recognition for what it is? All the anime art and all the video game art and animation and illustration stuff. Because, you know, when you look at the art history books, they tell you all about, like, the great painters and, you know, Picasso, Matisse, you know, Da Vinci. But, like, what about what's being created now within my lifetime? Will this stuff ever be in a museum? Will they ever print any of this and put it up somewhere for, like, the future humans, like, 100, 200 years from now to look at? All the art that you see on Twitter and Instagram and Tumblr and TikTok, will this art ever mean anything to human society? I think about stuff like this, you know, because why not? It's fun. While I was in college, though, I could tell you that the professors there look at this stuff and they say that this isn't art. You know, like, I had teachers that literally told me I wasn't allowed to do anime or illustration in their classes, like, ever again. Because they're like, that's not art, it's cliche, and any art that's made for, like, profit of any sort and, like, isn't something you made, you know, original, like, because your soul was telling you to make it, is not art. Like, you know, this is the kind of stuff that the teachers in college would tell me. Like, real artists are people who are just driven to create stuff, and, like, it can't be for, you know, commercial purposes. Like, you can't make a living off of it, or else you're like a sellout and you're not a real artist. And I'm like, that's nonsense, because, like, artists have to support themselves, you know? So I had a lot of crazy teachers in college. They had some really nutty ideas about, like, what is and isn't art. And I just pretty much took what they said with a grain of salt, you know? Like, don't tell me that anime and comics and animation is not art, because that's a bunch of bunk. Like, this is great art. It's my favorite kind of art anyway. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Those teachers were, like, really bitter because they didn't succeed as artists, so they had to fall back on teaching. So they took it out on the students, basically. I think that's pretty much what it was. They were just miserable because they couldn't make it as an artist, so try to discourage the next young generation. Let's see, reading what you guys said. I'll make sure my great-great-grandkids visit the Emily Camissa wing of the Art History Museum in 100 years. That'd be so funny. Those teachers sound like morons. Then why are you teaching art? Why are you teaching someone to be good at a hobby? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what, aren't they making money off their art literally by teaching their art? Literally every famous painter has made money whether they did it with the intention or not. Exactly. Why teach people to make something you gave up on for real? Yeah, like, I will never forget the day that, you know, my advanced drawing teacher basically gave me my very first F in art, because right before a major critique, he told me to scrap everything I was working on because I was doing anime illustration watercolor paintings. And he told me my watercolor paintings look like paint by numbers, which is extremely insulting, by the way. And I'm gonna open up the picture and show you guys the exact paintings that he said this to. So I did these paintings in my figure drawing class the semester prior, and I got an A+ on these paintings, okay? And these are huge paintings. So, like, obviously it's Inuyasha fan art. Like, I was reading a fanfic about Sesshomaru and Kagome called Tales from the House of the Moon, written by Rez Miranda, and the story was absolutely amazing, and I wanted to do a 3-panel triptych painting for this story. Here's all 3 panels. So I spent an entire semester on these paintings, and these paintings are freaking huge, by the way. They're really big. They're bigger than me. So obviously it took a lot of time and it took a lot of work. And to this day, I still consider these like some of my absolute best watercolor work that I've ever done. So because I loved this project so much, when I finally got to my advanced drawing class, I was in my 4th year of college, and I'd been told this is the year and this is the class where you're finally allowed to do the kind of art that you want to do. Because every year prior to that, in every single art class, except for figure drawing, we had to pretty much draw and do art that the teachers wanted us to do. So I could not draw anything cartoony or anime or illustration-y. Everything had to be like either abstract, yucky, scribbly crap because the teachers were really into that modern art stuff that I really don't like. Or it had to be like realism, where, you know, you draw a bowl of fruit, you draw a landscape, you draw a pile of stupid, boring boxes. It was like the first 3 years of college was literally just that. Just draw what you see, no creativity. The projects really sucked and they were just awful. So I was like super excited to get to advanced drawing class and be like, guess what? You're finally allowed to draw whatever you want and really explore your style and who you are as an artist. You made it. You made it to the 4th year of college. You suffered all the way to this point to finally make the art that matters to you. And so that's what I did. I started doing this kind of stuff right here. And then the teacher's like, anime is not art, it's cliche. And your watercolors are done all wrong. You don't use the paints right. You should never use watercolors ever again. He literally said this to me. He told me not to use watercolors ever again because I paint like paint by numbers and I use watercolors wrong. How can you use an art medium wrong? How is there a wrong way to paint with watercolors? Or any paint? Like, did somebody make a rule on how to use a type of paint? No! Oh, and I might also add that this teacher was also an alcoholic. So he would come to class like drunk, and I would smell it on his breath. And he would absolutely just take it out on me. Like if he was having a bad day, had a fight with his wife or something, I don't know what was going on, but yeah. I did actually report him, but he was a tenured professor, and the head of the art department basically said there was nothing she could do about it. I told her everything. I was like, he comes to class drunk, he gave me an F and left me no time to, you know, create a new piece of art for the first major critique. He insulted my work. And then the other thing was I had another class with him. It was like I had 2 different classes with him during the same semester. One was advanced painting and one was advanced drawing. And in the advanced painting class, you had to have your own oil paints and stuff. And now oil paints, if you guys don't know, are really freaking expensive. And I was obviously poor. Like, no duh. So I came to class one day, and the class had its own, like, supply of paints for in case you run out of paint or you don't have a certain color, you're, like, allowed to use a dollop from the class supply. So I came in and I didn't have a certain color of paint that I needed because I couldn't afford to buy it, and I just needed to borrow a little bit from the class supply for that day. And he just started screaming at me in front of the whole class, and he made me cry. I literally broke down crying in front of everybody in the classroom because he was screaming at me how I'm supposed to have my own paint. And, like, he begrudgingly let me borrow the class supply of paint. But, like, he freaking traumatized me, and he was drunk. Like, I could smell it on his breath. But that was just, you know, a horrible, horrible moment. But, you know, I managed to stick it out in his classes, and when he wasn't being a total drunk douche, like, typically he actually really liked my work and he gave me A's, but I still had to do the kind of art that he liked. So, you know, in the painting class I just painted still lives and stuff. So I painted a lot of realism and whatnot, and obviously he liked that. He's like, you know, your painting is very beautiful, your technique is flawless, you're doing great, thumbs up. And he would just, like, leave me alone and give me a good grade. But in advanced drawing, oh no, God forbid. And you know what really made me mad about that? Like, him dissing my anime stuff? There was another student in the advanced drawing class that was, like, a few tables behind me. And they were drawing, like, GTA kind of art, you know, like Grand Theft Auto style, like Western comic sort of art. And he had nothing to say about that. Like, he specifically had it out for anime. So, yeah. That sucked. So, yeah, there's that story. I hated college. I'm gonna be honest. College was just a heap of garbage. It really was. When it comes to people asking, like, should I go to art school and get a degree in art, my answer would be, it depends. Like, if you're gonna just freelance and do commissions and stuff, then I would say just take lessons from, like, Skillshare and whatnot. Like, don't waste your money going to college to get a degree. Because to get, you know, art jobs and commissions, all you need is a good portfolio. So just, like, develop your skills. And you can do that so much better than in an art school because those art teachers barely know how to teach art. Like, honestly, the tutorials on YouTube and Skillshare are, like, way better than anything you'll learn in an art school. And they're way cheaper or free. So, college is a joke. I'm not even kidding. So, I'm gonna scroll up the chat here. Just check what you guys wrote. See. Watercolor anime art sounds dope as fuck. Said you should completely remake your work because he didn't like the style or content personally. Yep, that's exactly correct. That teacher that gave you an F should not be teaching. What an effing idiot. So rather than supporting your style and passion, he failed you. Yeah, that's what he did. These were called colored by numbers. Yeah. What kind of psycho? Because the artist likely thinks anime cartoon style art is childish. The teacher, I mean. Yeah, the teachers see it as childish. Yeah. The final year teachers were literally just going, art is only classic art, which is dumb. Art is only what I call it. Last I checked, art can be anything. Yep. Yep. I love all your comments on this teacher. They make me feel so good because he really was a horrible person. The quote unquote, we can't do anything because he's on tenure. A lot of college professors are up their own ass about their personal opinions. I remember having to rewrite a persuasive essay 7 times because it didn't match the professor's opinion. Oh my god. Yeah, see, that to me is the big problem with college in general. Like, especially like art, writing, music, like if you don't do the kind of stuff that the teacher thinks is good, and it's subjective, mind you, anything in a creative field is subjective. Like, not everybody likes my style of art here. Like, some people much rather see, you know, like League of Legends style painting instead of line art and cell shading, right? Like, maybe this isn't their cup of tea, and that's fine. But when it's a teacher and, you know, it's not their cup of tea, they punish you for it. Which is not right, but it just is how it is, because when you enter their classroom, it's my way or the highway, so like you're gonna create what I think is worthy, and then I'll give you a good grade. And that is essentially what I went through for, you know, the whole 4 years that I was in college. I had to give the teachers whatever it was that they deemed was beautiful art. And I had this other art teacher who also didn't give me great grades. Like, when I went into her class, you know, I did the realism stuff. So, like, I had an assignment where I had to draw, you know, sneakers and, you know, really boring crap. Like, just draw crap that's lying around my dorm room. So I did. I drew it and I shaded it, and you know, I made it look as beautiful as I could. But this teacher, she only liked modern art, and she liked stuff to be really messy and scribbly and gross. Like, she didn't want to see your sneakers. She wanted to see angry charcoal scribbles on the paper. So when she saw my sneakers, she gave me a C+ or something. And that really upset me because they were like really well done, beautifully rendered shading. I mean, they looked exactly like my sneakers. They were I mean, the subject matter might have been boring, but the skill level and everything was on point. But no, she don't like that. So I quickly learned that in order to pass her class, I had to do scribbly crap. Like, everything I drew for her had to be garbage. And so that's what I did. And I hated everything. Everything that I did in that class was just like, yuck. But she loved it. She's like, oh my god, it's so expressive. Like, lady, you need to get your eyes checked because it looks like I just pooped on the paper. And, you know, the angrier it looked, the more she liked it. So she really liked angry scribbles. Like, if you literally rip the paper, she'd love it. Like, just have the paper be shredded and have angry charcoal marks everywhere, and, you know, fart a couple like blotches of paint on top of it. It didn't even need to look like anything, but the angrier it looked, the more she liked it. So once I figured out her shtick, I was able to pull A's for the rest of the class. But it's unfortunate, though, that this is how, you know, college is. You pretty much bow to the whims of your professors. So that was my experience in a nutshell. And you end up not learning from her was Not a damn thing. What's hilarious about that is her modern take on art wouldn't exist if someone out there didn't go against the convention of their time and invent it. And what you ended up learning from her. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so like that, you see that class was one of the prerequisite classes as well. So it's like, if you're going for an art degree, you have to take her class. Like, you have no choice. You have to get those prerequisite drawing classes out of the way. And it is a huge waste of money. It's like thousands of dollars just down the drain to learn nothing, essentially. Like, the only thing that this teacher taught me, and I will give her credit for this, is she taught me the value of rough sketching something, how art should start from chaos and move towards order. So, like, this is why we start with a rough sketch and we just let things be loose and let things be messy, because we're trying to conjure up the image before we get into really tight detail. Like, you have to get all of the proportions of something down and get the composition and all the big stuff out of the way first before you focus on all the little tiny fine details. That is the only thing I learned from her. And honestly, that is a very important thing, but I could have learned that from a much better teacher in a much better way. Oh, you're gonna give me gold? Oh, thank you. Let me open up my window. Oh my god, thank you so much. That's so nice of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me cheer at you before you go. Take care. Thanks so much for watching. Let's see, where was I? That was so nice. I got 100k gold tips. Woo! Oh man, I'm like so close to 3 million gold right now. I have 2,954,885, so I need, let me see. 2,954,885. I need 45,115 gold to hit 3 million. Yay! Woo! Awesome. Oh, there you are. See, you're all the way down there. I gotta move my camera. I think that's you, right? That one of your characters? Somebody named Mako? There you are, okay. Just making sure. Now I got you on camera. I had like, I think overall I've had close to 6 or 7 million gold. But I gave like a lot of it to Mike to buy gear and stuff. And I also spent a lot of it on mounts and transmogs. So like 3 million is all I got left. But I definitely spent a lot of that gold from all those sketches that I did. Because let me tell you, 2 years of sketching, I amassed quite a pile of gold. And what good is gold if you don't spend it? Am I right? So I was able to go to Nazmir and I spent like 900,000 gold buying all the frog mounts. The froggies are mine. Mom wants to talk dinner, which will probably just be her talking at me about ideas until we agree on something, but it usually works out. Okie doke. Yeah, I spent most of my gold on transmogs and mounts pretty much because like that's all that matters to me. And also gear, because I needed to get the slime cat and I really didn't like Shadowlands at all and I didn't want to actually play Shadowlands, so I just bought my gear on the auction house so I could get into the content and do the raids. I admit it. I bought my gear. Like, hey, if you got that much gold, why not, you know? And I got my slime cat, so it was worth it. Yay. So let's see. Today we talked about AI art, horrible college art professors. Let's see, what else? What else is there to discuss? It's always fun having like the, you know, like the sketchbook story time kind of thing. RP, yeah. I got to tell you guys about my my RP stories. Yeah, so yeah, having all kinds of good conversation going. And oh yeah, my RP partner who I mentioned earlier, who's been missing for like the past 2 weeks, he finally like said something. He's just been super busy because his job, and he just got married a few months ago, and it's near the holidays, so his life has just been really hectic and he hasn't been able to post. Oh, yay, he wants us to time skip, thank God. Because like our characters were still stuck in Shadowlands, and I was like, oh my god, I really just want to like do the time skip already and just move on. And he's finally in agreement. He's like, yeah, let's just wrap this story up and move to the present. Little 3-year time jump. I'm like, thank God, I could not agree more. I want to get out of the Shadowlands. I'm gonna say I honestly agree. Plus, Amma will have a bebe. So yeah, if we time jump our story, Amalthera is gonna have a little son named Volant, who is half Nightborn, half Blood Elf, because Talant is Amma's husband, and he's Nightborn. So their son is gonna be absolutely adorable. So, if it's a 3-year time skip, then I guess her son would be probably like 2, because I'm really bad at math, by the way, so you guys can totally laugh at me, but like, you know, there's the 9 months of being pregnant, and I guess he'd be like 2 years old in a couple of months. So, if my math is correct, because, yeah. I'm gonna ask him because I'm bad at math. I'm just gonna say, how old will Volant be? 2. Well, okay, so Amma got pregnant during the Tournament of Ages. The when was that? Was like the one that happened a couple months back? When was that? How long ago was that? August. Okay, so I'm gonna say Amma got Prego in August during TOA. So how old will Volant be? Yeah, you guys help me figure this out. So, because I need to know this for the RP. Hey, welcome back. The kid would be 3. 2. No, he would be 2. Okay. Okay. That's what I thought, because like, it takes like 9 months, so let me see. I'm trying to figure out when he would be born. So if he was conceived in August, I like how we're planning out like a fictional baby here. This is so much fun. So I don't know the exact date of the TOA, but we'll just say my birthday. Why not? August 26th for the giggles of it, I guess. So we need 9 months from my birthday. So September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May. Okay, so yeah, he'd be born in May. So like he was, I'm writing this down to my RP partner. He was conceived in August during TOA, and he'd be born in May. Okay. Oh, okay, August 7th and August, it was like 8/7 to 8/11 was TOA. Okay, thank you so much. You guys have great memories. So his birthday could be anywhere from like May 7th to the 11th, so yeah. Okay. Thank you guys. I've never had to figure out an RP baby's like age and birth time before because we never had a time jump, so like with the 3-year time jump, I'm like, okay, so the baby suddenly exists. How old would he be? Oh, I'm in the Discord. Lom's kid is 3. Yeah, like everybody after the Shadowlands, everybody had bebes. Leo has 5 kids over the skip. 3 are triplets. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know if I should congratulate him or give him like sympathy. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, he's got his work cut out for him. I love it. We've been through death. Let's make life. Yeah. It is a lot, but he has a lot of help too. He is okay. Oh, good. Amma actually has like a really great babysitting team too, because like, Talant has a fairly large team, so like whenever they have to go on missions and do stuff, they always have people to watch the kids. Because they kind of take turns. And my first character in our RP that had a kid, it was kind of like accidental, but it was during the Scourge invasion in Northrend, right at the very beginning of Shadowlands. That's when we started RPing together. And my Draenei huntress Asenet had a fling with his troll, his like frost troll hunter character. It was like a secret taboo cross-faction fling get-together. And she ended up getting pregnant from that. So they have a daughter. She's half Draenei, half troll. And her name is Daria. And she's already in the RP, like she's been born. Because we've been RPing for 2 years and our RP has been in real time. Like, basically we've been keeping up with, you know, the WoW timeline. So Daria, I think now she would be... Oh god, now I gotta figure out her age. Let's see. Right now, where we are in the story, I think she's like 1. So if you add 3 years to that, she's 4 now. So I'm gonna write that down. I think Daria would be 4 now. And then Eliseth would be... She's 4, 5, 6, 7. Would be 7. Okay. Yeah, because we have like another kid too. I have a character named Ayame, and she has a child named Eliseth or Ellie, who was 4 at the start of the RP, so now she's gonna be 7. So we have to age up all of our kids. Like, aw, Ellie's getting so grown up so fast. She's gonna be 7. I love my fictional babies. I'm very attached to them. So now Daria is finally gonna be in an age where she can walk and talk and be adorable. Because before she was just a baby, just like eating, pooping, and sleeping. So she's gonna be a little bit more exciting of a character now. Let's see. Lam technically has 2 kids, but one was adopted and is technically an adult, not by human age, but by race. His adopted kid is a Wolvar because as a druid he wanted to take care of a non-standard child. Aww. Now he has an actual son, a little furball cub. Aww, that's adorable. Lam's adopted kid is 16, so is my Null Mage's adopted kid, which he became the father of by marriage. Aww. That's so cute. Also, I love the Wolvar. They were like my favorite in Wrath of the Lich King. So, woohoo, we're gonna do the time jump and leave Shadowlands behind. Thank God, I'm so happy. That means that I also get to bring my Drakthir into the RP. Heck yeah, sexy dragon people. We excited. I guess I know what I'm doing during Christmas vacation now. Role-playing sexy dragon people. I'm sad they didn't bring Wolvar back for Dragonflight. Yeah, you know, it's funny because they have the Gorloks and they have the Tuskar. It would have been nice if they brought Wolvar back. And they, you know, they updated the models for the Gnolls and stuff too. Maybe down the road they'll pay them some love. So you know, you never know. Plus there's more stuff to come. Like there's gonna be patches, you know. Maybe they'll bring them back into the WoW lore. Who knows? Could always write to Blizzard too and just be like, "Hey Blizz, Wolvar, remember them?" I don't know if they have a forum where like fans can actually write to them, to the dev team or whatever, but It's a thing. But yeah, woohoo! I'm so excited. My RP partner's back. Yay! Time jump and bebes. It'll be fun. And dragons. So many dragons. I'm gonna have to like get caught up on the dragon flight goings on because like if we're gonna be RPing it, I need to kind of know what's going on in the game. And I'm still like, I haven't really had time to play WoW at all, so I'm still level 67 right where I left off from the last time I streamed in the Onara Plains, so I need to like take some time to actually finish the stories and the questing and, you know, maybe get into the new raid or, you know, whatever. I don't know. I gotta, you know, do some of that. But yeah, Christmas vacation's only a week, so... And then I'm back on the grind again, you know, doing commissions. Don't really know how much time I'm going to be able to eke out of that to do all the things I want to do, because there's just never enough hours in the day. And I try to tell myself, like, I'm not going to spend all of my free time playing WoW, because, you know, I have other things that I really ought to be doing that are more important, so... I try to keep my WoW time down because I know I have the potential to be extremely addicted and play for like 16 hours a day and like never leave my computer chair. And I can't allow myself to do that. Not to mention Mike won't let me do that. Like, if I've been playing WoW for like 8 hours, he will absolutely call me out on it and be like, yeah, you need to like get off the game and go do something else. Because when I get like obsessive about stuff, I just can't pull myself away from it. So I have to like forcefully limit how much time I spend, you know, even role playing. I have to like be careful because there was a point where I was like role playing all day long, just constantly pulling out my phone and writing replies on Discord. And Mike was getting upset about that too. It's like, you know, you're getting super addicted to this, and it's like, you need to do other stuff. So I try to, like, do more of a variety of things, you know? I try to, like, read books and do other crafts and hobbies and, you know, watch some TV shows and go out and actually see people, like family and friends and whatnot. And not just let all of my time be completely consumed by role-playing in World of Warcraft. I'm trying to be a better person, more well-rounded. But I definitely have that addictive personality. Like, if there's something I really like, I go full sprint on it. I don't really know how to take things in moderation. So, that's just how it is. It's funny because when you log on to World of Warcraft, it even has a little message on the loading screen. Like, have adventures with your friends in Azeroth, but remember to also go outside of Azeroth with your friends, too. Like, you know, don't forget to live your real life and not just your fantasy MMO life. Like, but I like my fantasy MMO life. It's fun. Oh, by the way, you guys want to see what my time played on this character is? It's gonna be like disgusting. Let's see. 284 days, 20 hours, 1 minute, and 8 seconds. So there you go. 284 days and 20 hours. Almost 285 days. So, let's see. I'm going to say just round it up to 285. So 365 days in a year minus 285. So I need to play WoW for 80 more days to hit a full year. A full year of my life in Azeroth. That's kind of crazy. And the people who've been playing since vanilla, like, they probably already hit that at this point. If they've been, continuously playing since then. That's kind of crazy. Like, oh my god. I spent almost a year of my life playing an MMO. That is a lot of time. Oh my god. Oh no! I had to mute my microphone. I just got a message from my banker lady who, she wanted to commission me to do a portrait of her dog. Her dog, like, recently passed away last month. And she just messaged me and apologized. She's like, I'm really sorry, I need to cancel the project. My daughter, for Christmas, paid to have a professional, like, photograph made of the dog, so, you know, I don't need the artwork done. So there's that. I just lost $160 commission. Ah, well. I was very polite though, like, you know, like I said, that's okay. Anytime you ever need art, just hit me up, you know, I'll be here. And I wished her a very Merry Christmas. But still, man, $160. Oof, that stings. That's a lot of money that I won't be getting. But you see, guys, this is just the nature of freelance, you know? When you're freelance, your income is never guaranteed, so. And it's gonna vary wildly from month to month, so some months you're gonna do really good and some months you're not gonna do good. And that's just how it is, but, you know, I love what I do, so I don't care. As long as I can pay my bills, I'm good. So I might not have gotten a $160 dog portrait commission, but, you know, I will just advertise my art commissions and fill that spot with somebody else's work. So I'm going to go into my stream schedule right now, and I'm going to delete her project out of there. And that's it. So January 3rd is now open. Honestly, though, I'm kind of relieved because, like, I mean, I know I do okay with pet portraits, but it's not really my shtick, you know? Like, I'd much rather do commissions like this, like character art, fantasy art. I'm not really big on doing portraits of people's pets or children or stuff like that. Because there's, like, a lot riding on that. Like, it has to look super accurate and, like, realistic and everything. And, you know, my style has always been a little more on the cartoony side of things. So having to draw somebody's dog is, like, a little challenging. So, in a way, this is kind of a reprieve, really, so. There you go, guys. A day in the life of a freelance artist. Anywho, I'm going to mute the microphone again, and I'm going to listen to the rest of that podcast about the... Hey, Vesna! And yes, that is Leo. You're right. That's Leo and Thao. Hope I'm pronouncing his name right. How are you today? I'm just working on the shading and stuff for the characters, and then I have to do the background. I don't even have the background, like, up, but yeah, the background I'm saving for last, so basically I'm doing the characters first. I'm gonna get them all done, like shading, highlights, and everything. And then I will paint the background. So when I do backgrounds like this, I have the sketch line art here, but ultimately the sketch line art is going to be obliterated because when I do backgrounds, I don't keep the lines. I have the background be like just fully digital oil style painting. So The lines are here for now as a guide, but they're gonna go poof once I get, to that point. But we're not there yet. We're still working on the characters first, so we'll get to that. Tired, it's cold out. -17. Ooh. Wow, that is super cold. Holy moly. I don't know what the temperature is here. Let me check. I just know that where I am in upstate New York, it's not that cold. It's 25 degrees here, so it's above freezing. I mean, not above freezing, but it's above negatives. 25 degrees Fahrenheit in upstate New York right now. Which, like, it's cold, but it's not, like, bitingly cold, where if you go out, you're gonna get hypothermia and frostbite and all that stuff. I don't know where you guys are, where you have it, like, that far below zero. Because, like, one of the people in my server said it was, like, -13 where she is. And I'm just like, oh my god. Like, are you guys up in Canada or something? Or like, in Sweden? Or because that is crazy cold. North Dakota. Oh, okay. So the Midwest is getting a really big cold front. Dang. The weather has been, like, unusually mild here in upstate New York. Like, when there was supposed to be that big snowstorm a few days ago, we, like, got some snow, but it mostly rained. So, like, the roads were kind of slushy, but then it all just went away. And I think my dad said that in a couple days it's supposed to go up to, like, 54 degrees, which is really weird for this time of the year. Oh, dang. Yeah, we, like, barely have any snow here. We're setting a new record for the start of the year since the 1880s. Dang. I guess that's where all the snow went, because it definitely didn't really come here. It hasn't been cold enough here. Like, that whole day that it was snowing, it was 36 degrees, so it was above freezing, so nothing really stuck. And most of it just turned into rain. Welcome back, Baboon! Yeah, we were just talking about the super cold weather that a lot of people are having. I'm off for 11 days starting Friday. Going to try and work on some of the art books I bought. Nice! I have to, like, get caught up on my Vox Machina graphic novels. Because I know for Christmas, Mike just bought me the new volume that just came out. So, like, I gotta get caught up and read them. I still need to read volume 2 before I read volume 3, so. I don't know, like, if any of you guys have ever, watched Critical Role or seen the Vox Machina animated show or anything, but it is so good. Oh my god. I loved it. I'm back and home. Yay, you're still going. Yeah, oh, I'm gonna be going on this for quite a while. And if by any chance, for any reason, I'm not able to finish this today, I'm gonna pick up on it tomorrow and, continue working on it until it's done. So, just this is a big project, and I know I only scheduled it for 2 sessions, but it might need 3 because of the background. So, we will see. We will do as much as we can. You ever hear the art book called 21 Draw? Nope. Don't know about it. Oh, hello, Lord Canis. Oh my, let me see what you posted in the AI art channel. Apparently Santa was hot in his youth. That's funny. The only thing that bothers me about that picture is just how pink his nipples are. Like, I feel like his nipples should be a darker tone, especially because he has all that chest hair. Like, my eyes just keep going right to his nipples. Like, the AI art didn't quite nail the nipples, but everything else looks good. Oh, thank you so much, Vesma, for gifting a sub to Javelin. That was so nice of you. Thank you. Also, that Blizzard promotion that they did with the Ichabod pet, that was so awesome. Because, like, I had so many people doing gift subs to get the pet that, like, I made, like, $105 that I got paid out. Mostly from all those gift subs. And also, my regulars who sub to me all the time. So, like, that was so cool. It was like, yay, money. So happy. The fact that I'm still, like, in the black this month is amazing, because I've been in the red since July, so to have at least 1 month where I'm doing okay financially is, like, a huge relief at this point, because I was starting to get so stressed out about finances that I was literally like, I need to start, like, selling off all my stuff, like, just put all my crap on eBay and sell it. And I really don't want to have to do that, but times get tough.
So every little subscription helps, let me tell you. Also, I don't know if I have, like, I don't think I officially announced it, or maybe I did. But, just letting you guys know that I am officially an LLC now. So that's a limited liability corporation or something? Company? I don't know. I should know what LLC stands for, but yeah. I think it's limited liability corporation. Basically what that means is I am like an actual official art business now, like on the books. So yay. It took me 12 years to get to that point, and I did it. Before I return to WoW, how cringe is the Drakthir pop so far? There's way too many Drakthir around. Yeah, there's a lot. Like, let's have a look here. That one's an NPC, that doesn't count. We got 1, 2 right here, some orcs. A lot of orcs for some reason. Troll. Let's go upstairs. Nobody up here. Because of the sharding going on, there's probably way more people that are actually around, but I just can't see them. And here's another one, 3. That was 3. 4. That's orc. Nightborn. 5? Or is that an NPC? Hang on. No, that's a player. 6. 7. I'm counting. Let's see who's on this here. That's an Illidari. Well, so far 7. Wait. Nope, that's a Nightborn. That is a panda. Up 8. Oh, wait, there's some people down here. Looks like just elves. Okay. Alright, so, 8. I think I already counted this person. 9, I think? I don't think I counted that one. 9. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like 9 so far. In org, in the RP area. That's not too bad, I guess. I mean, they're like, at least today I see a variety. Because I can tell you, like, when Dragonflight's pre-patch happened and you could finally make Drakthir if you pre-purchased the expansion, I didn't see any other races anywhere, like in Stormwind or Orgrimmar. It was literally just Drakthir everywhere. Like day 1, nothing but Drakthir. Including myself, because I was also making one. So, I mean, at least now, like, I see there's some orcs, there's some Volpera, some goblins, some elves, there's an undead right there. Like, at least, you know, a Zandalari, blood elves. There's at least a little bit of variety in Orgrimmar right now. So, maybe the Drakthir craze is starting to even out a little bit. But, like, they're still pretty fresh and new, so, you know, there's gonna be a lot of them. Oh, whoa, wait, there's a bot. Where? Where? Oh, no! Oh, I see it. I see it. Hang on. Let me get rid of it. There. I blocked it. Should be coming back to WoW next month with needlessly sexy Dargan men. Before I return to WoW, blah blah blah. Way too many Drakthir. Mixed bag, about as cringe as any race was at first, especially Worgen and Volpera. It's the same kinda. Sharding would be gone now. Oh, did they finally get rid of the sharding thing? Stormwind is for sure. How many RP is having elven forms? That I don't really know. A lot of them do indeed say they're an elf or say they're trying to. Good thing I was gonna make my Horde Dargan turn into a human form just to be that guy. Pretty much confirmed their visage is half elf-like. Yeah. So you could go either or and be fine. Yeah, because you could technically get rid of the horns and just have like the short little ears so they could look like a half-elf. Also, canonically, an NPC dialogue confirmed that the visage cannot hide all their features. Aha! Azurathel comments on it in Beldraken in a side conversation. Yeah, I remember that. I will say a big reason there was so many, though, is because there was a lot of side quests and additional story to unlock in the expansion with a Drakthir. That makes sense. Did you ban or block? Well, I used Restream. So I'm gonna check to see. Okay. Because I have to go in here too. Hang on a minute. It's kind of like highlighted here on the Twitch chat. I don't see. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna ban them. Okay. They are banned now, so. They're blocked and banned. So there you go. Huzzah. Okay, I was planning on incorporating some of that into the character look, taking some inspiration from Shadowrun trolls. Neat. I, for one, played one first because I wanted all the extra story. I will point out their lore is incredibly concise and straightforward and pretty much set in stone as a background, but like, everyone doesn't care isn't reading the lore we have already. I have a primer in both my Drakthir's TRPs on the basic lore. If you ever need an extra mod around, holla. I hop in randomly. Aw, thank you. It's funny because, like, the people who don't follow the Drakthir lore, I mean, their lore is probably the easiest lore of any race in the game at this point. At least in my humble opinion, you know, because they're one of those, like, we were in stasis for 20,000 years and we just now woke up and we're pretty much unleashed upon the world, so like everything in Azeroth is going to be totally new to them. Just like, you know, when the Illidari got woken up, like they've been in their slumber for like 10,000 years, and you know, the Nightborn were isolated in Suramar for 10,000 years. So it's the same kind of thing, like, okay, they got to get caught up on the history of Azeroth and be brought into the fold of, you know, the modern times, and then pretty much figure out like what their place is in the world. So I feel like when you have a character like that, it's really a clean slate RP wise, you know? Like, if you've been asleep for 20,000 years and you wake up, what are you going to do? You're going to want to explore. You're going to want to read up on your history. You're going to want to get to know the new races. You know, you're going to want to meet people, see things, go places. You're going to want to know, like, what is this world that you're in now, and who are all the beings that you're sharing it with? That is the natural progression for a character like that, with that sort of build-up. It's exploration, it's education, and, you know, adventure, really. Just, like, dive on in. The world is your oyster now. Somebody messaged me. They said, nice shape, you look great. Thank you. I know Amma's hot, and I love people complimenting it. Like, yes, tell me how beautiful I am. Let's see. In RP, not every Drakthir is going to be an evoker. Like, it makes sense to me, you know, because, like, they can use magic and stuff, and now that they're not isolated anymore, they can learn to be other classes. Like, they can learn how to use different weapons or use their magic in different ways. I mean, that would be my thought. Oh, I see. Evokers are rare. Like, the class evokers are rare. Being able to use all 5 magics is rare. I getcha. It's just kind of weird, because in the game, that's the only class you can play as a Drakthir, as an evoker. So it's like every Drakthir that's around is just an evoker.
The sun come up today. I wish that you'd been there to see it, but you were only half awake.
Gotcha. I haven't role played any of my Drakthir yet, so. But I'm going to, because we're doing a time skip, baby! Woo! So my RP partner just messaged me, and he's basically like, okay, so we're gonna do the 3-year time skip, and we're gonna start with, like, the Wintervale party, which is usually how we transition our RP every year. Like, we RP out the Wintervale party. So the first Wintervale party is when Amma and Talant got engaged, and then the second Wintervale party is when they got married. So now this is gonna be, I guess because we're time skipping 3 years, this is like their 5th Wintervale party, and now they have a 2-year-old son. So that's where this RP is gonna start, and I'm guessing he's gonna post first, so it'll be cool to see what he writes. Because he hasn't really been around much, and we haven't RP'd hardly at all month, because he's been really busy. So it'll be nice to finally get a little bit of role play in for the holiday vacation.
Alright, so they all have, for the Drakthir, they all have dragon magic. Not all of them can use all 5 magics, which makes sense to me, because I feel like it'd be a little overpowered, you know, to just master all the dragon magics. And whenever I play a roleplay character, I try to give them limits on their strength and powers, because I don't want them to be OP. Like, they need to earn that. Like, if you're gonna get stronger, you gotta earn it. Like, develop your character, go through trials and tribulations, and become stronger. Yeah, my male Drakthir guy is mostly black and bronze. So, in terms of his looks and also like the abilities that he has. So that would be like his primary strengths. And then my blue, obviously she's blue and green mostly because she's like a healer type. But again, I haven't gotten to actually roleplay them yet, so I'll have to like work them out a little bit. But, you know, with my roleplay partners, we roleplay in Discord, not in game. And, you know, I could always bend the lore however I want. If we want to, because it's like, who cares? It's our private roleplay just between us, so we can do whatever we want. Heck, my roleplays with Commander Munt, we do, like, we add Dungeons and Dragons stuff to our World of Warcraft RP. Like, we have, like, his character Nox, who's a shapeshifter, is now in the World of Warcraft RP. He has a tiefling character in there. But we made it so that he's not actually tiefling, he's like a incubus, so. But still, we take stuff from Dungeons and Dragons and we put it in the roleplay. And you know, that's cool by me. Like, I don't care as long as it's a fun story. And everybody's enjoying themselves. Which is higher, black or bronze? For my character, my male Drakthir, black is first. Yeah, so basically, don't try and play Drakthir like they're dragon flight dragons, you know, because they're not. My guy is also black bronze with dominant black essence. Nice. My guy is so pretty. Like, I just love him. He was my first Drakthir. Like, I played him even before Nishante on Moonguard. He makes a raging war song look like a blood elf dandy. I don't really know my character's personality or shtick yet, because again, like, I haven't gotten to roleplay any of them. Or really, you know, think too much about it. It's like, I made them, I got through the starting area, I got them out into the world, and that's pretty much it. That's like the last time I've touched my Drakthir. There hasn't been anything else done. There's been no creating, you know, story for them, no role playing them, no nothing. Because I just haven't had time. And when I am actually playing WoW, I'm just trying to, like, go through the content on Amma, you know, because, like, she's my main. So trying to get her to level 70 and get, like, caught up with, you know, where things are currently at in the game. And of course, as always, I'm doing it at my super snail pace, because that's how I do.
This is a story we can write on our own. This is a love bigger than we've ever known. This is a love that we
Vicarian's a bit of a himbo with a fondness for the Calderai culture history. And Iggy is a fast-learning genius. By the way, I know I've been reading, like, all of the chat, just so you know. Even if I haven't been reading it out loud, I have been reading everything you guys have been writing about your characters. Yeah, I heard that the healing spec is pretty good.
I mean, that's the one that I use on Nishante. But, my other Zanashan, he is the opposite, the devastation, or whatever. I don't remember the name of this spec because I haven't played him since pre-patch came out, so... Woohoo! Alright, devastation, I got it right. Good reason to join the Horde. Got rage problems? Join the Horde. Alma's like, hi. Alma doesn't have rage problems. Alma's just as sweet as a cupcake. Except when she has an assassination mission, then, well, she's as deadly as a viper. Like, Amma is all business when she has to actually kill somebody. But usually she's just very, like, light-hearted. She likes to joke. She likes to make puns. She can be flirty. You know, Amma is just like a fun-loving kind of character. She likes adventures. She likes to, you know, go, not skydiving, but, like, gliding. You know, jump off of mountains and use a glider just for funsies. That's what she does. And now I finally, for the first time ever, in all the years that I've had Amalthera, I finally get to RP how she would be as a mother. For the very first time. Like, since 2009 is when I first made Amma. So, let's see. It was like the very end, so I'll just say 2010. So yeah, 12 years. I've had Amma for 12 years and she's finally a mom now. I must be off. Have a good one. Take care, Lord Canis. Thank you so much for popping in. Now I can actually call her Mama Amma for the first time ever, and it'll be true. Mama Amma. I'm so, like, gonna have to do some art with, like, Amma and Talant and their son together, like a family portrait kind of thing. So gotta do that. And I also have to finish that picture of Amma and Viserion too, because I never really get to touch my personal art projects, which is kind of, you know, it's my fault. I don't, like, make time for myself to do my own art. I mostly just do commissions and stuff. And I'll be honest, I've been kind of on the fence about the Chibi WoW sticker project too, because I just don't feel like anybody really cares about it. Like, there's no excitement or hype for it, so I'm like, I don't feel terribly motivated about it either, and also it just happens that, like, every Thursday something horrible happens. Or, like, something happens where I can't stream or I don't have time to work on it, so I've barely even gotten to touch that. So, I'm just, you know, I don't know. Like, I got the line art for the Chibi Vol'jin done, but, like, I'm not totally satisfied with it. Like, I'm not sure if the proportions are good or if it looks good. And even if I do completely finish it, I don't know if anybody's gonna really want to actually buy the stickers, you know? So, like, I feel like I'm taking a big risk here where I could go through all the work of making all these little chibi WoW lore characters that my patrons voted on. But then, like, once they're all done and I actually make the stickers and stuff, like, I don't think anybody's gonna buy them. I just have that gut feeling that I'm wasting my time on it and I should just do projects that, you know, I really want to do instead. But I don't know. I hope I'm not wasting my time on it. Because I do know, like, you know, fan art is a big deal. And if I do art of characters that people actually like lore characters, I would hope there'd be some demand for it. But, you know, I don't know. You have no obligation to it really unless you want to. Yeah, cuz like I somehow just the whole patron thing was really like it's supposed to be art that I want to do, like my own personal art, but you guys get to kind of vote on what I do first. And I think I came up with the WoW sticker thing because it's like I want to still make something for you guys that I know you're going to like. But like ultimately it's just a whole lot of work and I don't know, you know, how invested people really are in that project at all. So I don't know. Not to mention like for the amount of patrons that I actually had on Patreon, like I made, you know, $3 or $4, yet I'm doing a project that's gonna take the span of many months to do and like hundreds of dollars worth of labor for like $4. It's just like I don't know if I should be doing this. This isn't quite the right way to reward patrons by putting myself through slave labor on a project that I'm not sure anybody cares about, that's not gonna turn over any sort of profit in the future. It's like, what am I doing? Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. I don't know. Yeah. Like, I should be doing, like, finishing up my Aman Viserion thing and working on my Shadows of Etheria, like, actual projects that are really meaningful to me that could potentially get me somewhere someday. Like, that's the stuff I should be putting my time and focus and energy on. You know? So I will finish Vol'jin and maybe I'll probably do Thalyssra and Lorthamar because I really love those two characters a lot. And probably Sylvanas. And then maybe that'll, you know, for the WoW sticker thing. We'll see. I don't want to make promises to people because I hate making promises that I can't keep. But, yeah. But I'm definitely going to get Vol'jin done, though. Like, I will color it. But, yeah. I gotta be careful not to turn myself into, like a slave labor artist. Like, oh my god, you guys are patrons and I have to make tons of free art for you that takes hundreds of hours of my time. That's not a good thing to do. Like, that's the whole point of having patrons, is just people supporting me because they like my art and they like what I do and who I am, but that doesn't mean I'm beholden to, you know, hundreds of hours of slave labor for a few bucks of patronage, you know. That's why I got rid of the Patreon, because like Patreon is only really worth it for people who have a large following and they actually make like a lot. Like, they make a couple $1,000 a month. It's enough to actually pay their bills. So yeah, I can see them putting in the effort to
like make fully fleshed out images and really submit a lot of material for their patrons, because you know what, it's actually financially worth it. But when you're only making like $3 a month on Patreon and then it goes down to $1 a month, like I don't really want to spend 15 hours on a fully cel shaded picture of something, you know, for my patron, my one patron, when I'm only making $1 a month. Like, that's kind of stupid on my part. Like, I shouldn't be doing that, you know? So, I have to rethink things, for sure. But yeah, Patreon's gone. I deleted it. So, basically, to be a patron, you have to be like a regular subscriber to my Twitch channel for at least 3 months. And then that's how you get that role. And there you go. That's where we're at right now. Oh, let me get this music going here. One moment. I think what I'm gonna do is, after I finish Chibi Bulging for my patrons, I am gonna take it upon myself to first finish my Amalthera and Viserion picture. Because, like, I shouldn't just leave that sitting for months and months. Like, it's almost done, you know? Like, I already finished the color flats on the characters, the line art and everything is done. So I should finish that. And I should do that for me, because that's a project that actually means something to me, that I really love and that I really should do. I need to do art for me. That's what that whole thing was about. See, this is the sound of me coming to revelation. Like, do your own art. So that's what I'm going to do. Once I finish Bulging, I'm going to finish the Amma and Viserion picture. And then we'll decide what we're going to do, you know, for the Chibi WoW sticker thing. Because honestly, that's a really big list, so I don't know. I mean, if I do every single character on that list, maybe I need to just, like, simplify it a little bit. Like, not do full-on, like, really ornate cell shading or something, but make it, like, an easier, quicker, cartoonier style or something. So I can, like, knock them out a lot quicker. Because honestly, it shouldn't be a project that takes up my entire year. The whole point is that I have multiple different projects that I can do, not be stuck on like one thing. So I need to do some prototype chibi drawing and see like how quick I can whip those up.
Oh my god! I am like squeeing so hard right now. Squee! So my RP partner, like, just wrote his post for the time jump. And the scene is so freaking adorable. Like, it introduces Amma and Talant's son, Volant, for the very first time ever. So my RP partner is gonna be playing Volant. And he's so cute! Oh my god, I love it. This scene just melts my heart. Like, I just took a minute to read his post. And I'm like, I'm already in love with Amma and Talant's little baby. It's so cute. Oh, I'm so happy. I can't wait till I have time to write my reply. It's gonna be amazing. So basically, we're time jumping to like a Wintervale party right now. And then the next morning, the characters are gonna head out to the Dragon Isles. So for now, they're just celebrating Wintervale and, you know, getting their stuff packed and prepared to go. So they're having their little Wintervale family get-together party thing that they do every year. And then off to adventure!
Sorry if nothing's happening. I have a bibble on me.
That's right, she's bibbling. Yeah. Oh, Bibble. Bibble wants love. Yes, she wants attention. Isn't that right, Bibble? Oh, my little Bibble cat. Oh, she's such a happy cat. Yeah. You can't can't be hungry again, because it wasn't that long ago that I fed you. You want dance? Or you just want love? Yeah, she just wants love. Yeah, you want attention. Yeah. I definitely have the very strong feeling that this is going to be a 3-day project. Because I'm already at like the 5th hour. And I spent 7 hours on this the day before yesterday. So 7 plus 5. We're at 12 hours and the background is not even painted and I'm still coloring just the characters. And 6 hours is usually the most I can do in like, you know, one session, because that's about all the focus I have before I start becoming totally ADHD and I can't stare at the screen anymore. So I have 1 more hour left in me for today. And then I'm gonna just continue on with this tomorrow. And then I will do the Khajiit. I have a deluxe sketch commission of a Khajiit bust portrait, so that's a significantly quicker and easier project. And those are the last 2 commissions that I have for December. So they're my top priority, just finishing this and then the Khajiit. So whatever I gotta do, get them done. So yeah, I'm gonna keep on coloring, and once I hit the 6 hour mark, I'm just gonna call it for today, because like I'm, you know, starting to run out of steam. Like my head is starting to feel a little dizzy, a little loopy, because I've been staring at a screen for like 5 hours straight. So let's just use whatever focus we have left and continue onward. So I just have to finish blending the shadows on Leo's robes, and then I have to do all the highlights on the characters. And the character coloring part will be done. Aside from like once I start doing the background, and then I have to get the lighting from the campfire on them. So, but that's gonna be like the last, like literally you mess with the environmental lighting dead last after everything's done, background is painted, campfire is all in. So we're not gonna worry about that just yet. We're a ways away. But anywho, so yeah. Loved watching so far. Thank you for streaming. Wonderful to meet you. I'm just so happy to see them come together. Thank you! Just think, if this was AI art, this would have been done in 5 seconds. It makes me so sad. But, you know, they'd probably have like 10 fingers on each hand, and they'd probably have some limbs growing out of odd places, so at least, you know, I have that going for me, that they have the correct number of fingers and everything is exactly where it ought to be. Made this exactly how Leo and I wanted. I am so glad. Like, this is gonna be so beautiful when it's done, but it definitely is a big project, so it's gonna take a lot to get it there, but we will. We will absolutely get it there. Funny enough, like, the thing that's going to take the most time, or the thing that's going to probably take the least time, I mean, is actually painting the background. And I know that's weird because it's like a really detailed background and there's a lot going on. But like for some reason, I'm really fast at painting backgrounds. Like I could probably paint this whole background in 2 hours. For like all the detail and everything, like the trees, the pillows, the pottery, the dream catcher, the sky.
the fire. Like, you give me 2 hours and I can whip that background up. But characters, oh my god, it's so slow with characters. Because I have to, like, make everything precise and neat and crisp and tight. It's not like painting the background where you just get in there with some messy, mushy oil paint brushes and just mush the colors around until it looks like something. Like, you could basically, when you're painting a background, you could be a lot more, I don't want to say slapstick or slapdash, but like, it's just it doesn't need to be as precise, I guess. You can't rush amazing art. Nope. Certainly can't, because for me, like, everything has to be done in a step-by-step process. Like, step 1 is do the actual sketch. Step 2 is color flat. Step 3 is shading. Step 4 is highlights. And step 5 is paint the background. And then step 6 is make sure that the lighting of the characters matches the lighting of the environment that they're in. And then you're done. And each step takes like a lot of time. So step 1, doing the sketch, took 7 hours. Step 2, we're at 5 hours and 15 minutes. And we're not even done with that yet, so. Step 2 is... Oh wait, step 2 is color flats, so... We did color flats and then step 3 shading. So step 2 and 3 is taken 5 hours and 15 minutes so far. It's a process. Yeah, when I'm all done for tonight, I'm probably gonna go make something for dinner. I really don't know what. Like, I'm hungry, but I don't know what I want to eat. Like, we have plenty of stuff, and I'm just like, eh. I'm not strongly craving anything, you know, so. Like, I know I need to eat something, but I don't know. Maybe, oh, I know what I'll have. I'll make, like, one of my little chicken cordon bleus and have a bowl of salad with it. I think that'll be good. I gotta eat my vegetables, you know. Veggies are good for you. Yeah, that sounds like it'll be good. Chicken and salad. And then I'm gonna post in my RP, and that'll be fun. I should post in both my RPs, because I can't, like, play favorites with my RP partners. Like, I gotta keep up with them. Aw, look, my little in-game Bibble's taking a nap on the stairs. Did you guys know I have Bibble in the game too?
Look at her. I gasped. Got all these whisper windows. I gasped and cheered at Bibble when I was on Mako. Ah! Alright, now the shading is done. So now I gotta move on to the highlights.
All right, everybody. So we are at the just about 6.5 hour mark. So that is about all that I feel I can do. I mean, 6.5 hours straight without really taking a break, other than like a short bathroom break. So I think I am done for tonight. The characters are their coloring, other than the lighting from the campfire and everything, other like their color shading, highlights and everything, and blush and eye glow and all that good stuff is done. I'm gonna send this file over right now, just as it is, as a like a work in progress file, just to have and hold and enjoy. And tomorrow we're gonna continue on, and I'm going to paint the background and finish the picture up. So let me send this over here. And thank you guys so much for watching. This has been a, nice, relaxing, easy, just sit and color kind of stream, which I like. Nice and chill. Okay, let me find this here. There you go. So, to be continued. So, I'm going to wish all of you a very good night, and see you guys tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.